ఓకే మాస్టర్స్ వస్తూ ఉంటారు. సో లెట్స్ స్టార్ట్ ద మెడిటేషన్. సో we will look into this. ఓకే, అనసూయమ్మ గారు వచ్చారా? అనసూయమ్మ గారు, ఆల్ రైట్. So this is February. Successfully we have finished 1 month of the new year. So it is amazing, right? So already 1 month is finished and we entered into the second month, 2026. So like that, uh, it is because of this full moon meditations. It is so exciting, Every month waiting. Of course, everybody is waiting for the to do this full moon meditation. So during this process, we are forgetting one fact, that the time is passing. See, that is how it should be. Like, if you don't have any goal, then the time will move very slow, like, or it may move very fast, like, in our mindset. Oh my God, it's already this is so much of time we spent, so already this much time is finished and we are not doing anything much, something, some kind of expressions we fall in. At the same time, if the time is not moving, it's all our psychological um, process. If time is not, time is not moving, it is so slow, and people will get into different kind of depressions, and yeah, nothing is moving in the life, nothing is, falling in the line, all these things, right? But when you have a goal like this, especially the spiritual goal, okay, yeah, January is done and February full moon is coming, and we need to do this. We have to who, which speaker is ready to come. All these things. It will make you busy, and it will handful of goals. Okay, so that is how we should make our life busy with the spiritual events. All right. So this is February full moon. This is full moon is especially this full moon is important for everyone, because this is in this full moon Leo will be there, the lion. So sun is representing for this full moon. So this is Leo means, like, it is very important for people who are in the spiritual path. So lion has its own it's spiritually significant, lion, because it will see lion. If you see the lion's mindset, how it would be, it doesn't involve anything unnecessarily. Number one, even it fights with other animals. It fights for the justice. And the third one is, it is a king, of course, it's the king of the forest. And fourth one is, if you see how the lion walks, or else, if it is going for the hunting, for example, from the cave, it goes in one direction and again it comes in the same direction without getting deviated anywhere. Look at the mindset. And also, even it's killed any animal, it just have the animal as a food. How much it is hunger? It just because even the food is ready, if food is more, it doesn't save, or it doesn't keep eating. You know, it just give it off to other animals. So it is very limited. So Lion is limited. Lion does its karmas limited. How much it has to do, that much only it will do. How much it has uh, um, to eat, that much. Similarly, without any distractions and deviations. So, in which direction it goes, again that direction. And it will remember everything in that direction, whatever it sees, whatever it encounters, everything it will remember. And again, it comes in the same direction. So, this kind of mindset will be there for the lion. So, so, so this is important for this mindset is important for the spiritual people. And at the same time, in the February, whatever wishes you do, you know, you do such a way that you get the positive energy in return to you. So do every time you make positive intentions, and especially in this time, during this February full moon time, make positive intentions such a way that you will get the positive energy in return. Okay, such kind of intentions very important, and you will get the results faster. That is what, just like lion, how the lion, like it without any distractions and deviations, like that. So, so Leo also solar in nature, just like a sun, you know. So sun never apologizes for its existence like that. Leo reminds us that dimming our light serves no one. So if you are light, that means your Atma, your soul, the light of your soul. If that is in dim, so if it is a dimming, it is not useful to anybody. Even it's not useful to yourself too, isn't it? So the full moon in this fire sign in this sense, the Leo, it carries the medicine of radical self-acceptance and the courage to be witnessed in our fullness. So people will have, you know, the souls will be having n number of mm, uh, situations. In every situation, most of the situations, the people are will not have any clarity. So without any clarity, they do actions, and but for every action there will be a reaction and also a result, right? There will be a reaction and a result. So the result uh, decides whether whatever the karma you did is correct or not. Okay. When people are doing karmas, they don't know whether it's a right karma or a wrong karma. Okay. How would they know whether it is right or wrong? Only the result decides. If it is a wrong karma, what happens? The any um, the soul will get affected if it is a wrong karma, right? If it is a right karma, the soul will get strengthened because it takes wisdom, it gains positive energy. So that is why people always don't know what they are doing when at the time of what they are doing. Only the result decides. But when you are in the spiritual path, you will have a clue before you do the karma. And moreover, you will not do any unrighteous karmas when you are in the spiritual path, because you such kind of situations never raised up. Never raised up. But when you are not in the spiritual path, what happens is all the time people will get into situations where they end up with the sorrow, where they end up with the suffering. So once the result shows that end up with the suffering, then the person will take a wisdom that, oh, this is wrong, this is not correct. Unnecessarily, I have wasted my time in so many years, then he will start repenting. So this repention, or this is this kind of repenting all the time, it will keeps going on in his life. But when you are in the spiritual path, what happens is, so this kind of situations will not arise unless it's very, very important to you. Important in the sense, you may ask how the karma is important to me, how the bad karma is important to me. Yes, sometimes the karmas, it will give you a lesson. So sometimes the karmas will give you the wisdom. Sometimes the karmas resolves your unresolved issues from the lifetimes. So such kind of a karma, even you suffer, that's important for you. So the spiritual path will bring only such kind of situations in front of you. But everything you have to see, you have to touch the fire and you find that it is burning. Touch the fire, it is then you find the burning. So like, for every situation you will keep on burnt out. So you will be no more after some time. So spiritual path will show you the direction where you have to go. Such kind of directions will occur. You will find such kind of directions for your unresolved path, unresolved issues, and also um, your unclaimed issues. Your unclaimed issues. Like that means like what is the meaning of unclaimed? Like, for example, you have a insurance, medical insurance, right? So, okay. So you went to a doctor and, the doctor visit is finished and the doctor has done some procedures to you and all that stuff. So some insurance people, what they do, okay? So after you finished all the procedures with the doctor and everything, then you can claim the insurance with them. It's not that before you can do it. Some insurance will be like that. So the same way, you the same way you will have some unclaimed things for your karmas. So those things, like we will ignore small things out of the situations that we underwent. There might be something that you can gain out of your experience, right? Just like, then to get that insurance, what do? You will claim, they will send you a form, then you will claim all the expenses or the doctor's visit, and also what time and when and all those things. You will fill that form, all the particulars. You will fill all the particulars in the form, then you will send it to the insurance people. So that means you are claiming your bill because you will get the bill from the hospital. Using that bill, you are claiming that bill to the insurance. So if you forget that, what happens? So that bill will comes on your head. You have to pay from your pocket. The same way, some karmas will be like that. You will forget. You forget to claim your benefit. You will forget to claim your benefit. So such kind of things are there that can be fulfilled during in this month, from today onwards. So that is what it is. That means the Leo. So how the lion, when it is going for the hunting from the cave, from its own home, it goes in a one direction. Okay, in that direction, whatever it is there, it will remember. and again it comes in the same direction. It will not get, it will not fail to come back to the, it's a home without any distractions. That is more important. So, like that, we should we should not forget to claim our benefits out of our whatever the actions you do. So this is very important during this month is important for that. So this month, not only for the spiritual actions, even for the non-spiritual, like in the physical world also. Suppose if you have any pending things, so this month is best month. This month is best month for you to finish those things, all the pending things. So this month is good for that because this is the this lion is ruling, and we should learn about the lion more and more, what all it does, how it acts upon certain things. So such kind of qualities we also have to attain, and we have to remember those things and uh, um, follow those qualities to finish our pending things, whether it is a non-spiritual or spiritual. So this month is very good for that. Okay. And similarly, the Leo illuminates the aspirations that came from your true self. Self in this, and true self is your soul. Okay. So this full moon or this month, Leo, it illuminates like everything. So we always have either in your mind or emotional body or in your soul, anyway, any of our intuitions or not intuition, any of our subconscious minds, conscious, subconscious, there are some areas we don't illuminate. That means some way or other, we still be in the darkness. But this Leo, it will start illuminating those areas in you. It starts illuminating those areas in you. So that means we will have more clarity on everything. So, but the only thing is we should be on top of it. If we are unconscious of the things, what we do not care, and we are keep distracting and deviating. If we are not like lions, then what happens is you will miss this opportunity. You will miss this opportunity to illuminate the areas where they are dim in your true self. So that is why we have to remember, oh, this is February 1st, February 2nd. So that's why this month is very, very important to do the meditations. That is why you will see now. You will see, did you guys observe? Everywhere the 41 days meditation started. So that, that the entire month will be covered in those 41 days. Everybody will start it. Even we are also going to start in this February, I think 9th or so. So people are inviting me to take the meditations here and there. So everybody started 41 days meditation because this is, we should be very spiritual this month especially. Okay. And similarly, you can set the goal based on the external expectations or Leo reveals some of the misalignments. Like, most of the time, what we do, most of the time, we set our goals based on external expectations, right? Most of the time, people set their goals based on external expectations and also the comparison to others. Oh, they did, so I also have to do. Oh, they are doing. So people think that they're learning. They're learning from others. but they don't understand that whether that is important to their soul or not, whether that is important to them or not. Even in the spiritual path also, people does so much of spiritual services, but they don't know whether it is important to their soul or not. Everything is spiritual service only, but that should be important to your soul plan. If you are so busy in doing something else, okay, the something else also will have some result, good result. But that good result is not important right now for you. It so it will give its result sometime in your life. But right now, what you need, that is important. Right now, what you need is important. That service is important to do. See, today, for example, as I said, this month is important for your self reflection because Leo is ruling, right? So, what you need to do? So, you must have to claim your unclaimed benefits for your true self. So, that means how do you know about that? So, you need introspection of yourself, and also the spiritually you have to be the whole month you have to do in the spiritual mindset. You should be in the spiritual mindset. You do the spiritual things, and meditation is very important. You will get the clarity, self reflection, soul evolution, everything it happens. So this month is that much auspicious. And moreover, you should not set your goals according to somebody else. Okay? If you do such kind of things, if you are aligning with that, with the spiritual path, so that Leo reveals these misalignments. Okay? It's not that to shame you or whatever, but it will liberate you. If you find your misalignment, okay, you are doing something and it is not important and it is not good for you, you will find it. Then you will stop going in that direction. Okay? That means that misalignment will be revealed. Okay? So then what happens? You automatically you will liberate from that misalignment. When you stop doing or when you stop going in that direction, you will be liberated from that karma. You do not need to bother about the result of that particular action because you found your misalignment and you moved away from that, right? So such kind of realizations will occur during this month. Okay? So when you realize the intentions that are not truly yours, then you create a space, right? So it's all self-realization. Jnana agni dagda karmana. Krishna said this. When you have a knowledge about what you are doing, that is a liberation. So such kind of liberations and such kind of intentions, intention releases will occur during this time, and you will create a space. Will create a space for your right intentions. That means the intentions that align with your soul. So that is why this month is very important. That is why whole month you must do the meditation. And also I have you keep doing the meditations, and I started in this February, February meditational challenge. February meditational challenge. You do the meditation whatever the time you are doing it. 15 minutes, 21 minutes, 30 minutes and up. It's always good, 30 minutes and up and more time. And just simply join in the group, in my group. I already sent the QR code or an invitation link to many people. And every time, every day you do meditation and just uh, note there. That's it. Yes, I did. Every time, there are symbols in the iPhone or Android phone. There is a check mark. I put a check mark, or if you want to write February 1 dash did, February 2 dash did. It is like a, diary. I am maintaining diary for your meditations. Okay. The whole month. It is a, it is important for everybody to do the meditations. Some kind of exercise, I'm creating for everybody, including myself. I am with you. Just like you, I also do. Okay. I also note down there. All right. So, and also, what else it does? So, every time before you do the karma, any action, you don't know anything. So you are so innocent, right? Everybody innocent. So this month it will take you to the original innocence. That means it takes you to the untouched creative spark, isn't it? So again, you will find your playfulness and you will exist within yourself. See how good it is, isn't it? Again, you will become like a baby, innocence. Like, most of the time, it's important to be innocent. We do not need to know everything under nature, under the sun. Okay. We do not need to involve or indulge all the time with something or other, you know, because we always see we're already having see a huge process is going on within ourselves that is called life process. Okay? The huge life process is going on in ourselves. So that itself is more to understand that. See, when you are innocent, then only you will understand that such a huge, vibrant process is going on inside of you. That is called a life process. That means you will connect to your inner world. It's a huge world you have in your inner side. So you should learn everything from that world, which is important also to live in the physical world effectively. But learning from there, going inside, it is not that effective. But find something and go outside and implement and make yourself as a model to everybody. That is how one should live. Hi, Madhuri Garu. Is she here? Okay, not yet. So, yeah, Madhuri Garu is here. So that is how we need to, another 10 minutes, we should start the meditation by Madhuri Garu. So that's why for this kind of a self-reflection, this month is very, very important. So you might notice how you still seek validation in familiar ways, isn't it? Okay. So this full moon brings the patterns, the conscious awareness on the patterns that you are conditioned most of the time. Okay. So that is why. So that is also in a way good. Like, you will understand unconsciously what you are doing. So this kind of validation, introspection is important for everybody in once in a while. But this month is known for this. So this a whole month. Please utilize that. So wherever you see the 41 days of meditations, please go there. Or if you don't join, also fine, but you do the meditation and note down. So, not only this, so Leo's another remembrance is there for the Leo. What is it? It's inherently worthy of love. attention, and celebration simply for existing. So Leo is known for all these things. So the whole month you need to practice these things. What is it? Number one, paying attention for yourself and also the actions that you are doing. Be with your breath. Be focused on whatever you are doing it. And also uh, unconditional love. Also, the practice, you practice unconditional love. What is unconditional love? That means you have to be with the soul, up to the soul. That means, what do you mean? What I mean was, see, people will do the karmas, various actions based on their thoughts, mind, and emotions. Okay, so they might be, they might differ from you by by their physical actions or mental activities, and also the emotional actions or emotional activities, emotions, right? But in any of those things, their soul is never involved unless it is their soul plan. So that is why you should not judge anybody based on their emotions, based on their mental activities and their physical actions. Because you should not blame the soul. Because their soul is not the reason, their soul is not involving in that, their soul is not sending any divine spark to them. The people, what they do is, they are picking up the data from outside and they're binding to it. They bind to it and they do those karmas. Based on their emotions, such karmas, you should not judge them. So, if you curse them, what happens is their soul also get affected too by that. So, we should not punish their soul for what they are doing unconsciously. So that is why people say no judgments. You do not think, you do not judge anybody. So if you do not judge anybody, that is equivalent to the unconditional love. But you have to keep giving, but you have to, you without binding to their actions and all, just be with them. Like, just to give the unconditional love. Like normally, how you like a chair or a table in your home. You are so happy. I mean, you love your furniture, right? You love your furniture or you love your things in your home. It is unconditional love, isn't it? You will like it without involving anything. Or so just like, such kind of how the universe gives you the unconditional love, whether you are good or bad. So in the whole universe, a bad person will be there, a good person will be there in everything, the bad trees, good trees, the positive energy trees and good negative energy trees, or any animals, everything like, good and bad, everything will be there under the sun. But it is interconnected. All bad and good and is everything interconnected. And to everything, the universe responds to everybody's thought. It responds to everybody's actions, and it gives whatever the result they are deserved. If they do bad karma, they get bad results. So that is how the nature is responding to them. If they are doing good karma, they get good results. That is how the nature is responding to them. But it responds to everybody. So based on whatever the actions they are doing. So, but it doesn't bind to anybody. But it gives whatever they wanted. Just like a mother and father, what they do. They will provide you whatever you wanted. They will put you in any college if you want to go there. But it's all up to you now, whether you study well or you don't study. But they provide you. So like that, that is called unconditional love. Be nice with them because their soul is not involved in their karmas or in their emotions. But you do not bind to that part. If you don't bind to that part, you never have any expectations from them. If you don't have any expectation, automatically you just have the kindness that you have to show to them. You show the, just like Jesus, you show the kindness, you be responsive to them. If they talk to you, do talk to them. If they nicely respond to you, you also nicely respond to them. That's it. You do not need to have any grudge, or you do not need to have any disappointment with us, with them, anything. So that is called unconditional love. So this month is very important to practice that unconditional love, and also paying attention and celebration simply in whatever the way you are existing. Simple. So today we are celebrating February 1st, right? So that is how you need to uh, um, um, work in this whole month. Every month, this full moon decides every month, not only this month, every month. The full moon decides how you have to act, how you have to be with yourself or with anybody else every month. Every month you need to practice these things. That's it. That is what called spirituality. Okay? You will transform some of the qualities that you previously have it. All right. Our guest speaker is here. This is the right time. Thank you, ma'am. So we are going to have a meditation by Madhuri Garu and also a wisdom share from her. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for coming. And
Hello, everyone. Thank
yeah,
you, Gautami Garu,
thank you.
for inviting. Um, okay. Are you able to hear me properly?
Of course.
Okay, that's nice. Good to know that.
You want to play music or
Yes.
you play music?
Yeah. I will play music. I'll
Very
take
good.
care of everything.
Yeah.
So we'll meditate. Okay, so um, my hour is 1 hour. So in that, I thought of meditating for 40 minutes and remaining time be a wisdom share. But in between, if I feel the energies are more and all, we'll just continue with the meditation too. Okay. So according to the surrenderance and masters, we'll take this decision. And let's all sit in a comfortable posture, fingers into fingers. With a beautiful smile, gently close your eyes and slowly move your awareness to observe your normal natural breathing. Just to be with your normal natural breathing. Observe the inflow and outflow of your breath. Witness it. Let's take 3 times deep inhalation and exhalation with the count of 5. Inhale 5 count, hold for 5 count, exhale it for 5 count. Inhale, hold, exhale. Inhale, hold, exhale. Inhale, hold, exhale. Feel the warmth of the air which comes in and goes out. Let us connect, all of us, with our higher self. Each individual, we have our higher self. Let's request our higher self be with us, meditate with us, guide us. So I'll connect with Mount Kailash energies. Let's connect with Mahatar Babaji Caves energies. Let's connect with Neem Karoli Baba Cave energies, Ashram energies. Let's all connect with Kartal Pyramid energies, Kailashapuri. Let's pick up one of the planes and request the master to take you there and make you sit and meditate over there. If you're not able to decide, just surrender to the energies. Let's all connect with Shambhala energies. Let's invite Paramaguru, Saptarishis, all the ascended masters, our Guru Patriji. Let's invite all of them, request them to sit along with us and meditate. Be with your breath friends. Connect with the full moon energies. Go deeper and deeper within yourself. Surrender to these beautiful energies. Surrender to these heavy energies. Be with yourself. Let's all connect with the music energy. Be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural breathing. Be with your breath.
Maduri 1. WhatsApp audio.
What's up? Shall I share the music? Okay.
I think you need to stop the sharing so that I can share the music.
I'm not sharing. Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry, friends. Be with your breath. Be with your breath, friends. Be with your normal, natural breathing.
నాది ఆఫ్ చెయ్యి. నాది ఆఫ్ చెయ్యి.
Be with your normal, natural breathing, friend. Wherever you are, just sitting at home, or you are within a divine place. Enjoy these energies. Full moon energies are very strong. There is a time we can ask a question about our purpose, or if you are stuck at some place related to it. Last 10 minutes, be with your breath. Last 5 minutes, friends. Keep your breath. Let's all express our gratitude with the energies which we are connected. Let's express our gratitude. We are always grateful. The masters. We are always grateful for their unconditional love, which always they shower on us. So deeper and deeper. 2 more minutes, friends. Express your gratitude to your parents, to the divine masters that present here right now. Whenever you're ready, friends, unclasp your finger, place your palms on your eyes. With a beautiful smile, open your eyes.
Please. Thank you. It's a wonderful meditation. Thank you, Madhuri.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
The energies are so intense, it is not allowing us to come out,
Yeah,
actually.
actually, that's what happened.
Yeah,
Because you ended, I had to come out.
yes. That is so intense.
Mm,
Uh, somehow we all are connected with those energy spots.
yeah.
Um, and anybody felt like going to some other place and meditating over there? If anybody felt something like that, please unmute yourself and share your experience.
It's open for sharing your experiences.
Namaste, madam.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
How are you, madam?
Yes.
How are you all?
Super.
Missing
Very
you here.
nice. Yeah.
Not at all, not at all. She is so close to us all the time.
Yeah. So this is wonderful. I mean, time. Uh, I felt like so much deepened, madam.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday also we were one of these Zooms. We were discussing about energy. So when we say we have more energy, so first we say at the beginning of our meditations, like 1 month, 2 months, we say energy, energy. We don't understand really. But now, as we went through a lot of journey in this meditation, especially yesterday night and now even in this Zoom currently, I felt like when we say energy, that అది సూక్ష్మంగా ఉన్న ఆ లేయర్ని ఫీల్ అవ్వగలుగుతాను. So that is where I understood the difference between saying just with mouth or experiencing it and then telling that what happened really. So beginning might be same, everyone, because I had went through that. But now when I say energy, I'm literally getting that sensations, tinglings, all that through the physical body. That awareness లో ఉండగలుగుతాను అది జరిగినప్పుడు. సో డెఫినెట్గా మీరు అన్నట్టు ఫుల్ మూన్ డే అవ్వడం అదొక రీజను. ఈ గ్రూప్లో సీనియర్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరం మ్యాక్సిమం అందరం చాలా రోజుల నుంచి చేస్తున్నాం ఇక్కడ. సో ఎప్పటి నుంచో మొదలుపెట్టి సో వాళ్ళ ఎనర్జీస్ ఇంకా డబుల్ అవుతాయి. ఫుల్ మూన్ వల్ల చాలా మంది వేరే వేరే జూమ్స్లో కానీ ఈరోజు 24 hours ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నారు. సో వాళ్ళ ఎనర్జీస్ కానీ మనకు ఆటోమేటిక్గా యాడ్ అవుతాయి. సో ఐ వెంట్ లైక్ వెరీ డీప్ అండ్ స్టేట్. ఐ వాజ్ ఏబుల్ టు సీ ది సటిల్ సెల్ఫ్ లైక్ షేకింగ్. అంత ఈజీగా నేను అబ్జర్వ్ చేయగలిగాను ఈరోజు. సో వాట్ ఎవర్ వి గో త్రూ, ఇట్ ఈస్ జస్ట్ అంటే ఆ వర్డ్స్ కానీ తక్కువ అయిపోతున్నాయి అంటున్నాను ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయడానికి. సో వర్డ్స్ ఆర్ బేసికలీ లిమిటింగ్ ద రియల్ ఎక్స్ప్రెషన్ వాట్ వీ గాట్. సో మనకు గో త్రూ అయిందే అది మనం ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేయడానికి కానీ మనకు సరిపోవట్లేదు వర్డ్స్. అటువంటి ఫేజ్లోకి వెళ్తున్నాం అందరం. బికాస్ ఆల్రెడీ ఎర్త్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ 4D. సో వీఆర్ టచింగ్ 5D ఆల్సో నౌ. సో దే సే ఆల్రెడీ 20 to photon belt and 3D is over. నౌ వీఆర్ అంటే టెలిపాథిక్గా నేను హాయ్ మేడం అని గౌతమి మేడం అంటే ఆమె తెలియకుండా నాకు ఫోన్ చేస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే ఇట్స్ దిస్ ఈజ్ ఆల్రెడీ హ్యాపెనింగ్ మేడం. దిస్ ఈజ్ ఆల్రెడీ హ్యాపెనింగ్. యా. సో బికాస్ వీఆర్ ఆల్ టెలిపాథికలీ వీఆర్ ఆల్ కనెక్టెడ్ విత్ ద ఎనర్జీ. ఇన్ ద ఈ జూమ్లో మేడం మాధురి గారు కానీ చాలా ఎనర్జీ, వాళ్ళ ఇంటికి వెళ్ళి మేము చేసేటప్పుడు కానీ లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఎనర్జీస్ వీ యూస్ టు ఫీల్. And many issues got resolved. Physical issues. Leave about Aston. Physical things are done. Later we say అంటే 3Dలో ఉన్న థింగ్స్ మనకు సాల్వ్ అయిపోతే వేరేటివి చాలా ఈజీ కదా మేడం సాల్వ్ చేసుకోవడం. అంటే అదే కదా. ఇక్కడ ఫుడ్ దొరికిందంటే వేరే దాని గురించి ఎంతైనా ఆలోచిస్తాం. ఫస్ట్ ఈ ఫుడ్ లేకుండా దాని గురించి ఆలోచించంటే కష్టం కదా. సో ఇక్కడ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఫుడ్ అంటే ఇష్యూస్ ఏదైనా పర్సనల్ కానీ రిలేషన్షిప్ కానీ ఎటువంటి ఇష్యూస్ ఉన్నా అవి ఏదైనా we have to solve this here and then we can, but definitely spirituality is the first. If you give priority, I think those issues also will set in line. So అది ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత అర్థం అవుతుంది. సో అది మాత్రం క్లారిటీ చెప్తాను. ఒకవేళ ఈ పాత్లో ఉంటే ఫిజికల్ ఇష్యూస్ సాల్వ్ అవుతాయా అంటే ఎస్. ఫిజికల్ ఇష్యూస్ సాల్వ్ అవుతున్న తర్వాత నేను వస్తానంటే మైట్ బి మీ ఇష్టం, డిలే అవ్వచ్చు. సో చూస్ విచ్ వన్ యూ వాంట్. సో ఇటువంటి గ్రూప్ మెడిటేషన్స్ డిస్కషన్స్ గౌతమి మేడం గారిది నెల ఎప్పుడు వస్తుందా అని చూస్తా.
నేను కూడా ఎప్పుడు నెల వస్తుందా అని చూస్తూ ఉంటాను.
అంత అద్భుతంగా అంటే ఒక్క మాసం తీసుకొస్తున్నారు. సో నా క్లాస్ నాకు అవకాశం దొరికింది ఈ జూమ్ లో మాట్లాడి. ఈ నెలలో మీరు అన్నట్టు నాకు గౌతమి మేడం గారు చెప్తున్నారు ఈ మంత్ అంతా ఇంట్రోస్పెక్షన్ చేసుకొని అంటే ఇది డెఫినెట్లీ స్పిరిచువల్ కి క్లియర్ కన్విన్సింగ్ మంత్. దాని దట్టు ఈరోజు స్నో పడింది ఇక్కడ నిన్న నైట్ ఎన్సీలో. సో బాగా అంటే బయటికి వెళ్ళకుండా లోపలికి వెళ్ళని చెప్తుంది ఇండైరెక్ట్ గా. అది ఫిజికల్ గా కానీ బయటికి వెళ్ళాను. సో లోపలికి వెళ్ళాను. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ మాధురి గారు ఫర్ బీయింగ్ హియర్ అండ్ గౌతమి మేడం ఫర్ అరేంజింగ్ దిస్ సెషన్. ఇట్స్ వండర్ఫుల్.
You're welcome, Andy.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your experience. And I would like to add a few points and
yes, ma'am.
I'll hand it over to Gautami Garu. For me, when there is no plan, I don't plan anything when I go to any session. So when I just surrendered, we won't say about places, connect with those places. Today, I got that guidance to connect with the places, and I could experience um, the Mount Kailash in a way different way. I felt it is in a um, శంకు అంటారు కదా,
Hmm.
ఆ షేప్ లో ఉంటుంది లోపల అన్న విధంగా ఐ ఫెల్ట్ దాట్.
Okay.
సో ఐ నీడ్ టు రీసెర్చ్ అబౌట్ దిస్ టు reconfirm it,
Hmm.
to reconfirm it again. See, every time, whatever experience we get, I reconfirm again and again, so
Hmm.
that it will be so stronger, and we can go much more deeper into it to know many new things. So I felt that kind of a connectivity with the place of Mount Kailash, and yeah. And the other thing is, all the masters were present here, whomever we invited. Whomever we invited, all of them are present here. So when we are calling them, they are just coming and they are just connecting with us. So our energy levels are very much intact to those those energies, and it is connected. So now what we need to understand here is whatever we are talking, whatever we are thinking, so we need to be much more aware, much more whatever we are thinking, whatever we are talking, whatever we just want to release a sentence or whatever it is, we
Hmm.
need to be very, very, very aware,
Yeah.
very much aware, and try to practice being silence as much as possible, so that we can increase our awareness um, inch by inch, or whatever it is. We go deeper and deeper within the thing, whatever we are talking, whatever we are thinking, the thoughts what we are creating, everything will have a very deeper connectivity and awareness. So we are already connected with the universal energies, the divine, the Paramatma energies, or whatever we name it. We are connected with it. The connection is already established. So we need to be very careful with our thoughts, with our
Yeah.
talks, and with our actions.
Yeah.
So I felt like saying this. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Gautami Garu, for inviting me.
Thank you so
And
much for your, you know, coming and, giving so much of energies to us. Yeah, it's a beautiful
yeah,
experience, and we both did this together after a long time too. It's a memorable.
yeah,
Yeah, thank you so much.
yeah.
Yeah, keep coming to our sessions once in a while. So whenever you have
Sure,
time.
definitely.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Thank.
everyone.
So, masters, hope you have enjoyed this meditation. So, as Madhuri Garu said and Sukumar said, anybody, do you have any other experiences? Any, you got any visions or any numbers you have seen? Anything you want to discuss with me?
I didn't see any numbers or anything, but
Hmm.
I means when the meditation was deep, deep enough, I could see means a very very serenity filled with a lot of means there is a stream of water running and the mountains and lots of trees and there are a lot of saints who are meditating.
Hmm. Saints are
People
meditating?
meditate. Yeah,
Like,
yeah, saints meditating
yeah.
means Yeah, that's it. It was means I couldn't say in that words, say the words how it was looking or it, but
Yeah.
a very serene and
Yeah.
peaceful environment.
Right.
Peaceful
See, that
environment.
is what Madhuri garu said, right? So, Madhuri garu, what she said, I don't know, generally I don't connect any places to in the meditations, but today I felt like to do that. Uh, so, did you, anybody seen any places that you, that's what she asked. So, that is what you got it. So,
Mm.
today we are blessed. We are blessed. So the saints or other places, wherever the positive energies or divine energies are there, they want to come. They have decided. You see, everything is decided on the top. It's nothing is in our hands. So they decided to give their blessings to us today. They decided to give blessings to our meditation and to us. So that is why she also felt that way. That's what she started with that only, with those words. So she connected to all the divine places, whatever the places that she knows. So she accessed, I mean, we are accessing those energies from Mount Kailash and, or Shambhala and all these things, she.
Ma'am, I felt like it's Shambhala, something like that.
We don't know, but there are so
Yeah,
many places.
and I
Maybe
don't know.
Shambhala. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah,
Maybe.
like a
Because
temple.
as we know that Shambhala, nowadays Shambhala was described in many ways in different media.
Yes.
So maybe we are thinking Shambhala, but may not be Shambhala. Maybe it's much more, I mean, maybe different place too.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know. So all those things, those saints, and they have sent energies to us. So that's why they created a space. They created a kind of thought uh, in Madhuri too, so that we got those energies and blessings. So that's what I'm saying. In the beginning itself, I started my introduction. This month is for this. So please utilize this month for the to be spiritual. Whatever you do, a small thing doesn't matter. So try to be with it, with that spiritual thing, with the spiritual word. If you see a spiritual word, be with it the whole day and try to expand that word. See how she said, okay, I have seen, I felt like there is a sink in the Mount Kailash. So I need to analyze and I need to do some research over that. So she will spend some time with that, or maybe the whole month, so that she will get wisdom out of it. That is what required for her soul. So you got this one. So you be with the be with the spiritual energies, and be with the spiritual energies in the sense you choose the karmas and you choose the actions, whatever you want to do this whole month, such a way that those actions will give the spiritual energies in return to you. This is you need to do. I got something else, and she might be getting something else. She might be getting something else. Swapna might be getting something else. Today you got gifts. Everybody are getting gifts. So some of the karmas that will be released from us, some of the gifts we get it. Because why that happens? Because the once we are liberated from certain things, could be some habits, could be some bad karmas, could be, so then a space will be created. In that space, there is every chances. If you give the access, the positive things will come and sit there. If you don't give chance, that's it. So that is why we should be aware of every inch this month. Start this. Every month something or other will be there. So we need to practice every month that particular thing. So that way, the whole year we can be spiritual. This is the goal. So this is the principle and the goal behind this full moon meditations. Okay.
Yeah, and another thing means I am doing long hours of meditation. Meditation. Whatever another thing I am getting is means be aware of what you means what you spit out or talk or something like that or think. And even Madhuri ji was telling. I means at that time when she was asking us to share, I was not able to
Okay, that's
get
fine.
this.
She's there anyway, but she's not showing up.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Actually, yeah, because, the saints are involved, because we are getting energies, we get energies from ashramas also, various ashramas. See, for example, uh, you have seen some saints, which that is they are not known saints, right? Somewhere there. So now they may not be existing, whatever the experience you got. But their energies exist in that place because they continuously did spiritual practices in those ashramas. But with the time, everything will dissolve, isn't it? People will go. But their sadhanas will exist on the earth. So they always will be active. And moreover, during these auspicious times like full moon, thing, or some auspicious times come, the time, space, and the dimension. Based on that, so again, the energies will become more and more active and they're ready to give to you. So during that time, all we need to do is we cannot go all those places because we don't know where they are. But we should be able to access those energies, positive energies, just wherever you sit in your home, access those energies. So how beautiful it is. This happens only during when your energy frequency is at a higher plane. If your energy frequency is at a lower plane, that means at lower dimensions, that doesn't happen. Now we got these energies means we are access to these energies means we are at a higher plane. So even after 11:30 also, you should be able to maintain this plane the whole day and every day. But that doesn't exist like just like that unless you do further sadhana. We need to maintain. We should maintain these energies. After 11:30, this meditation session will be done. But still, in my mind, with my soul, emotion, and mind, I will maintain these energies a whole day and the next day too. And also do some other thing tomorrow spiritually. So that will be maintained.
Exactly the same thing, whatever you said, I am trying on that,
Yeah,
ma'am.
please do that. And keep reading the books, spiritual
Yeah,
books.
I
That
also,
helps you to keep up your energies.
yeah,
If
yeah.
you see a word anywhere, just try to work on around that word. Why you are connected to that particular word. It is saying something to you.
I didn't get you, what you're saying.
If you see any word, any in the book or anywhere,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
work with that word.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right, masters. Anybody else? Okay. So, yes, ma'am. Ansema garu, చెప్పండి.
చెప్పండి థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్తున్నాను అంతే.
థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్తున్నారా? ఓకే, ఫైన్.
మాధురికి కూడా థ్యాంక్స్. మాధురి థ్యాంక్స్.
యా, మాధురి ఇప్పుడే వెళ్ళిపోయింది. యా, I'll convey to her. I'll convey to her. So, yeah, very nice, masters. So, that's
చాలా
what.
బాగుంది.
Yeah. So
చాలా
another,
బాగుంది.
thank you. So another thing is, we need to know why we are connected so much to the nature. Because we should understand the soul evolution here, how our soul has evoluted. That's most important thing. So how our soul evoluted? How did you come to this earth? We always say, we have a birth and death, again birth and death, again birth and death. But in the beginning, how did you come? How did you start on this earth? That is a question we should question ourselves. So in the beginning, how it would be? A soul will be in a group consciousness. A soul will be in a group consciousness. So what happens is, like group consciousness in the sense, like, there are so many souls together. There are so many souls, like, like a bunch. If you see a grape bunch, there are so many grapes. They will be in the bunch. But grape to grape, there is no connection. You can pluck each fruit and you can eat. But in this case, here, these souls are connected. If you take out a little bit of this, the remaining will become restless. And this little bit, when you take out this portion, you took that portion, right? This also cannot exist without the rest of the bunch. So it will be like that. So initially, the Atma or the soul will be in a group consciousness. It comes onto the earth, and first it takes the experience from the earth. It takes powers from the earth. Okay? So the best example is the mountains or hills. So once it is so close to the earth, it for many, many years, many lifetimes, it will be like that. And slowly, even you see the small, small stones, even in the beach or in the certain places, even when you are going into any landscapes, you will see a big stone, after that a small stone and a little stone around it, like that. See, that is called group consciousness. First, the Atma or the soul takes life as a stone or hill, small hill, big hill, so mountains. So it will become a part of the earth. So, for example, you see my background. Look at that, those mountains. They are range of mountains, right? So they're all like, nothing but earth depositions. So when the earth is becoming, it is moving its layers, it's a balancing its layers. So those crusts, we say, those crusts will come over each other and become like that, right? That is the science, the earth science, we know about it. But the thing is, the initial souls are, take the form of the mountains, stones, like that. So for many years, they will be like that. So how many years they will be like that, you don't know. But slowly there will be a transformation within them, because it's a soul. That soul also learns so much. It takes powers from the earth. That depends on the portion of so then slowly what happens is, these mountains or these hills or whatever, that slowly will become powerful, and they will make the gems, the precious stones that you wear, right? The green emerald and all this stuff, crystals. So they all modify like that. So when they're modifying like that, that means their soul is evoluting. If it is wherever, if they are not evoluted, they remain as a mountains like that. How many years they have to stay? They stay like that. But sometimes they also change into different ways. Or else, even they don't become mountains, they will maintain the higher vibrations of energies, so that, they'll become a home for the gods. See, any god, they come and sit in the mountains or hills. They don't stay on the land. For example, Lord Venkateshwara, he is sitting on the seven hills. Ayyappa on hills, right? Or Durga on hill, Indrakiladri. They will reside on the hills, because the hills carry the higher vibration of energies and also the stability. they are symbolism for the stability. And also, so they attained that power. So not necessarily every hill will become a crystal or any gems, but some are like this, some are like that. Just like us, some people become, they spiritually, they will be something, they will become one thing and another person will become another thing. Another person will become a leader of something, right? Just like that, each person based on their style or the level of their soul and the wisdom that they are taking from inner world and also outer world, they become that. So same way the hills or the mountains also the same. So that is how the that soul will become like that. They attain the powers. So that is why every spiritual trips the people say go for the trekking. Because when you go to the trekking and when you go towards the hill stations, what happens is, if person is at the lower dimensions with the low energies, the energy shift will happen. Then automatically their energies will be shifted to higher level. So that is why the trekking is important, is one of the important spiritual practice. And also being with the nature is very important. Not necessary. I mean, most of the time you may not go to the trekking, but still you have to be with the nature in your mind, in your emotion. So that is how the soul starts, and it will become powerful in whatever the way they can be. And some become gems and all. And those gems are important for the mankind. It serves the mankind. So suppose if you go to the astrologer says, hey, they calculate something and they will tell, so now the time is not good for you, and so planets are moving in your from one house to another house in your kundalini, so that you need to wear something. They will prescribe this stone, that stone and all. So that what is the meaning? During that time, your energy is so low, such a way that you cannot perform the right actions. Because your energies are so low, you are attracted to certain calculations of the planets. And those planets may give, may help, like, like it is not, it is a guiding. It is not, it's a bad effect, it guides. So for that planets, you need to do this. So that is how the astrologer says. But basically, if you also increase the planets, the planetary system, you keep changing in the Kundalini, certain ways that to help us. But people will understand it differently. If there is a karma, some karma, either old, like, old karma, that means either past life karma is coming into your way, then what happens is, to make sure that that karma, you will not escape from that karma, and you go through that karma, so finish that karma and get the wisdom, that particular planet will enter into your house in the Kundalini. But people think differently, and they think that this particular planet is doing a bad to us. So they will start performing some Shanti pujas to this, to get rid of this. But it cannot get rid of, it will not be get rid of. You are supposed to do something else, not this. Trying to do some pujas and get rid of this planet. It doesn't go. One has to go through that. So then what you need to do is, you should understand what is that karma that you are in. So then you try to perform effectively. So it could be an unresolved issue from your past life. So now it is coming in a different way and stand in front of you. You will see some people, they come in your life. Just like that, they don't come. It is your unresolved issue. in your previous lifetime. So since you left it unresolved and left, and your life is finished, or maybe you're escaping without resolving it many lifetimes, never know. Again, that karma has come and stand right in front of you now. At least you do now. So that is why this planet, that way the planets will help. You cannot get rid of this. You want to get rid of this means first you have to work on your karma. Why this is happening? So what is that? Because you don't remember now what all happened in your previous lifetimes. So but now it comes with some situation. Now you do not care about what situations happened in the previous lifetime because you don't remember that. And you do not need to. But now it came up with some situation. Now you resolve it effectively. If you resolve effectively according to the new situation, that's good enough. That karma will go off. That means you got the wisdom out of it and that karma will go off. That is what Krishna said. To make sure this is all this thing, all this cinema happened, these planets will help. So that is so. So during that time, so the astrologers say, use this, use that, use this stone, that stone, they will tell. So since these stones have powers, when you wear it, you will get energized. So then you will get a mental clarity and you can resolve that issue effectively with the help of those planets. Could be anybody, Buddha, Guru, or else Rahu Ketu, or somebody, Shani, or anybody. So that is how we should be able to analyze and we should be able to understand the astrology also. So even going to the astrologer and asking them, I have this desire, that desire, tell me, can I get it or not? That's not the way to do that. Go to the astrologer and get a clues on how your kundalini is going on at right time and right now and work on it. That is how we should be able to utilize our sources. Okay. So this is the first incarnation of your Atma. Okay. So then after that, what happens is when they start working with the mankind in the form of either in the form of stones or either in the form of giving the energies to the people when they come to the higher planes, then what happens is slowly they will get into this is called mineral kingdom. Yeah, this is called mineral kingdom. So some hill stations or hill areas, they will give medicinal plants also, right? So they will modify that way. Somehow they have to helpful to the mankind. Yes, Vapnagar.
I have one doubt, Andy.
Mm.
You said first it will be like hill, right? Later on it will progress.
Mm.
That hill won't do any meditation or any sadhana, right? How it will get?
No, it will be with the earth. It will be with the earth. It also exposes to nature, right? There are all 5 elements. So they will learn everything from there. For example, I will tell you the butterfly. You have seen the butterfly. So in the butterfly, there are different stages of life. Initially, it will be like in a small worm kind of, right? We say in
Yes.
Telugu, Gongali Purugu, right?
Yes.
So it will be there all the time on the leaves and small twigs and all. It will keep eating this leaves and it is yeah. So then after some time, what happens is it will become it's gone into a cocoon. It will form a shell around it. It's called cocoon. So inside the transformation is going on. What kind of transformation? So who is doing it? Is it doing any meditation? No, they will connect to the nature. Same, then it will connect to the nature, all 5 elements. What is it? The earth, the wind, also like, the
Air.
space, sky, the space, and all the, all five nature elements. So then the nature only keep giving the certain things like, the nutritions, or also the learning, and also like, as long as when it is crawling on the leaf, it is learning something, how to get the food, probably, as we understand, because we see with our eyes, or what else it has in its mind, it does, we don't know, but yeah. But when it become a butterfly, it won't eat the leaves anymore. It will pick up the honey only. Who taught it? And who taught it, like, as a worm, it is doing something, but as a butterfly, the same GV, you know, the same one, it transformed into butterfly, and it does totally different things. Who taught it? The nature taught it. It's transformed. So like that. So after cocoon, once how many days I forgot. So once once it is liberated from the cocoon, it comes like a beautiful butterfly with a beautiful colors, different colors of butterflies, and it started right away started going to the flowers and taking the honey. Who gave that knowledge? Who gave that wisdom? The nature. Nature is the guru. We should be able to learn everything from the nature. If you really connect to the nature and you keep walking in the nature and try to understand the whispers it is bringing to you, you will learn a lot of things about the life. Nobody can tell. When it is teaching to a butterfly or a bird, why doesn't teach it to you? It can teach to you also. The only thing is we should be in the mode of listening. Okay, and that is what it is. Same way, these are hills also, the mountains and hills also, they learn so much from the earth and other natural elements, and it will modify themselves based on what they have. Okay, one portion may become a crystals or gems or stones, a powerful things. There is a powers in it, energies in it. And another area of the hills, they become abode for the gods. It attracts the gods. Or some hills, they give the medicinal plants. See, they modified like that. That depends on what they have in their that particular atma. So there are so many people, they go to hill areas and they pick up a medicinal, even the tribals and all, they know many things, but the only thing is, we don't know how to utilize those medicinal plants. But people who does this course, the Ayurveda and all that, they may know about it. So that is how they will modify themselves. So then after that, then slowly what happens? You got the answer?
Yeah, yes, Sandy. I
Yeah.
got it. And I have one more doubt. After this, I'll ask.
No problem. Ask me.
Okay. In the beginning, you said that one Purnatma will be there. We will be divided like Amshatmas, right? Kind of thing. This kind of thing you said. Like, uh, what is the need of that? Why we are getting divided by that?
So because
Because
this question I will answer at the end.
okay.
Yeah. So then what happens is, once you attain everything what you need to do and you modify yourself here, what you learned here in the mineral kingdom, you learned transformation, and also you got powerful, and also you give to the mankind. And more importantly, to get all these qualities, they were there for many years like that. So there, the stability, the hardness. So the hardness and the stability. So they attained the quality of stability. and patience, tolerance. They are tolerant of so much of natural calamities. Don't you think so? So higher winds will be there at the tips. The hills tips will be corroded because of the higher winds, isn't it? So, but still they make a beautiful, even with the carvings of a wind also, they make a beautiful creations. Did you go to Kenyans anytime? Bryce Canyon, Grand Canyon, anybody? Please go there and see the nature carvings, how beautiful they are. So these hills or mountains, they will be corroded with the wind and make beautiful constructions and carvings. And those are the entrances or the doors for the divine, the come and go. That was the belief in the olden days the people are carrying with. All right. So that is how they modify themselves, and then next that Atma will enter into the plant kingdom. Okay. So the plant kingdom. So then in the plant kingdom, what all they do it? Like, in the plant kingdom also, they maintain their group consciousness. Their group consciousness. So if you see that, if the same kind of trees will be at one place, or even the bushes or anything, bushes also, if you plant one bush, there are, the seeds will be spreaded over, and there are similar bushes will come up around it, isn't it? Still that even in the forest also, same kind of trees will be there, they all over, and they're all connect to each other. Connect in the sense, they all twine each other. So that is how the forest fires happen, right? So one fire somewhere it started, the entire forest will burn out. Same way, even the trees also, even in that plant kingdom also, they maintain the group consciousness. But here they will learn. But initially, they may not learn. Because if you see the cacti or some lemon or some of the trees and all, they may be giving the giving the flowers and fruits, but still they carry the thorns on their body, plant body, because they're still not evoluted. They have a protection. They are protecting themselves from the people or from the animals, because they have a fear of, like, they're not ready to give completely. Okay. And they are protecting themselves, not to pluck their flowers, not to pluck their fruits, like that. So they are under the process of evolution, but not completely evoluted. Okay. If you, slowly when the evolution is progressed, what happens is they learn giving. They will learn giving such a way that, finally they give everything of themselves. Like, they give their wood also, the tree wood. We cut the tree and we construct houses. We cut the tree and we use to burn the human bodies. We cut the tree, like that. But still, they want to give more and more, more and more. That is why they have a regenerating capacity. Even you cut the wood from the same place, the tree again, it starts regenerating. Again, it starts coming up, the leaves coming up more and more, more and more. Isn't it? So here the plant kingdom, what they learn is, they learn giving. They evolve such a way they're giving, but still they maintain the same consciousness. Here they don't have any indriyas. Okay. They learn only the giving, and they will have the life. That's why we should eat only vegetarian food. The regenerating capacity will be there, and they will not have any indriyas. Even somebody come and cut their wood, it will not cry, or it will not curse, or it will not undergo the kama, krodha, moha, lobha, mada, mascharya, because they will have in a pure quality to give, because that is how the Atma knows many qualities. Number one, giving and sacrificing and regenerating. Okay, regenerating, and there is no indriyas, isn't it? So that is how the Atma learned these qualities during the plant kingdom. So after the plant kingdom, what happens is it will start moving. That is in the animal kingdom. If you see that there are some news coming up, the trees also walking in the sense. So the tree is moving, slowly. So what is the meaning? Meaning is those trees are completely evoluted. They're about to step into the next level, that is animal kingdom. So during that small transition time, there is a possibility the trees, the learn moving, gamanam. So such kind of things, incidents, sometimes people will observe. Most of the time people won't observe, but sometimes there is a possibility people will observe. So that they will either they take in a selfie in the this thing or put it in the thing, and that's what I heard, I read about those things. So that's what it is. So once it's gone into the next kingdom, that is animal kingdom, it will be all over. But still, they maintain the group consciousness. See, all pigs are at one group. I'm talking about lower animals. Similarly, snakes, similarly, ants. Next, if you go towards, those animals, they always will be in the horizontal shape. The always the ant will be like this, the pig will be like this, the dog will be like this, okay, or else horizontal. And because they do not need to, they will not be vertical, because they don't see up. Their neck is only like this. So if they see the up, that means they have to see the God. So they are not evoluted to that level. So they can't see up like this, like you and me, like us, right? So the first initially the rats or all the animals, they are in a horizontal shape. So once they are in a horizontal shape, so they learn some of the things, like most of the things that they can see so close to the earth. Even the snake, it crawls on the earth. So it attains a lot of powers. And again, there is an evolution, animal by animal. So see, for example, snake. Snake is a poisonous animal, definitely. But when it is poison, it is a poisonous only when it is young. If it is becoming old, it won't be young. It won't be poisonous anymore. But not many people know about it. So these snakes, they crawl so close to the earth. They attain the powers from earth and also from the nature. That is why some snakes, they become godly. They become divine. So they give boons. But some snakes are not. Still they are poisonous and they will bite to people out of fears. Okay. If they see any human being, they will try to bite. Because the human being always do harm to the snakes, because he will afraid of the snake and snake will afraid of the human being. So both will bite each other. I mean, bite each other in the sense the human being will kill that with the stick and this one will bite. So still it is in that position. Okay, because it is not evoluted to give boons. If they give boons, what happens? Human beings will worship the Nagadevata, worship the snake. If they don't give boon and if they bite, what happens? The human being will kill, isn't it? So still some of the snakes will be in that. They are not evoluted to the godliness. So like that, every animal have this own evolution and also in a group consciousness evolution too. So they are maintaining the group consciousness. So similarly, if you see the higher animals like a tiger, they will be alone, or else like the lion. They maintain the family and whatever, they have groups, but they never be in the groups. I mean, if this, I mean, people, this area is a lion area. So there are lions live there. In other area, the lions will not be there, but they live independently. So lion may have one cave, lioness may have another cave, but they are family. See the maintenance of the higher animals. So similarly, if you see this kind of lifestyle, you will see in human beings also who are evolved. Who are evolved in the sense, I'm not talking about money, status, position, caste, not that kind of evolvement. That is, it's only physical world. That is the physical world things that you created. I'm talking about their soul. When the soul is evaluated, they will be with everyone, but their living style will be different. Same way the lion or tiger or something like that. You once in a while you go to the zoo and just spend time with the zoo. And when you go to zoo also, you will get energies from them and see what kind of with what kind of energies your energies are matching with the higher animals or the lower animals. You will, I mean, see, this is called introspection. As I told in the beginning itself, this month is for introspection. So once in a while we should go to energies. We can test our energies like that with the live animals, because we are all underwent all those stages and came to this stage. So that is how they learn. So here they will have two indriyas, two senses. What are those indriyas? Number one, fear. Fear of anybody can kill them. And another thing is they want to live. They want to live more time because they will have short lifespans. Suppose if one animal is dying in front of another animal, this animal will become so sorrowful. It will become so sad, and sometimes this animal may go into depression and it may die also. So that kind of weakness will be there during this time when the Atma is in the animal kingdom. So it started Indriyas in the animal kingdom. Number one is fear of, killing, getting killed by others. And the second thing is, want to live more. Okay. And they cannot withstand if another animal is dying. Two things. So once these two things are overcome, then that Atmas will get into the next kingdom, that is human being. That is human being. Okay. So how that happens? See, for example, yeah. So these are horizontal animals, lower animals, and when go to the higher animals, they will stand straight. For example, lion. Lion is, of course, it is a horizontal, but it can stand straight. Its spinal cord will move. Okay. Of course, the dog also can move, but not completely. But still, it is a lower animal. But it has a lot of qualities to being a lower animals. But it is close to human being because it learned love others. See that even it is a lower animals, their qualities differ. Because being as a lower animal, if the dog learn being vishwasam and being faithful, and also it gives love, whether you love it or not. So once you put some food, it keeps coming and it shows a faith on you, put a faith on you. So these are human qualities too, right? So it already started practicing some of the human qualities, this dog, and it will become close to human beings too, because it is every chances of getting into the human kingdom if their evolution is faster. within them. But rats, pigs, no. So they have to learn, it takes lifetimes to come into this level, right? So next one is like, once they overcome this fear and overcome the fear of death, then those animals or those souls will get into the human kingdom. For example, these lower animals are so much in the fear of death, right? But when it comes to the lion or tiger, when they go to the battlefield, they don't care about the death. See, they overcome that fear of death. They fight like, in the battlefield like anything, isn't it? And of course, they fight only for the justice. See, who put that mindset into the lion? The nature. We learn everything from nature. Human being is not able to change because the human being is shut off from their mind and emotion. And he started creating his own. He's not listening to nature. That is why the problems are coming. But these animals, they listen because because they have to evolve. They connect to this nature. Nature is the only way for them to get evoluted at soul level. So that is why they listen to nature. They oblige to the nature. But a human being is not. So that is how, the animals, once they overcome the fear of death, then what happens is, then they move into the human kingdom. Even in the human kingdom also, you will see some people they live only in the group consciousness. They will dependent so much on their families or their societies or their communities they come in. That means even they, because of other qualities, they evaluated because with the other qualities, they moved into human kingdom, but still some consciousness still there. That group conscious, they cannot live independently. Tandas are like, they put some last names and all. I don't want to get into all that stuff. So, but those are things still there in the group consciousness. The dependency still will be there, right? So these are all like, soul evolution. So they need to get evoluted, they take more lifetimes, in fact, because they have to evolve. But until then, they may be having the human forms, human births. But the thing is, they need to get rid of those things. And some people, they're so close to the animals. So we love these dogs, and they will love this because their energies are matching with the dog energies. When they are in the form of a dog in the animal kingdom, those energies still they are carrying in human kingdom also. So that is where they are becoming close to the dogs, cats, snakes. Some people bring the snakes and they will like a pet, they'll put in their homes. Why this is happening? Because their energies are still, they are carrying some of the animal energies. When they are in the animal form, their energies still they're carrying even in the human kingdom. So that is how one should understand. Okay. So we will do meditation. Then we will tell the rest of the thing. Be with your breath, masters. Connect internally. Be in the thoughtless state. Close your eyes. Clasp your fingers and cross your legs. Keep your spine erect, but not the stiff. And bring your body to the rest. If you don't really hear the music, tell me.
Srimanarayana Lakshmi Narayana Narayana Hare Narayana Srimanarayana Lakshmi Narayana ನಾರಾಯಣ ಹರಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಶ್ರೀಮನ್ನಾರಾಯಣ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀ ನಾರಾಯಣ अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अहं ब्रह्मास्मि अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर अल्लाहु अकबर योगी बाबा अर्जुन योगी बाबा अर्जुन योगी बाबा अर्जुन योगी बाबा अपो दिवो बाबा अपो दिवो बाबा अपो दिवो बाबा अपो दिवो बाबा Anapanasati, 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 anapanasati.
Okay, masters. From high energies, try to come back to the normal state of mind. Take your palms and keep it on your eyes. Take a natural way of breathing. Inhale and slowly exhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now slowly open your eyes and look at your palms with a smile. So how is the meditation? Good? Okay, we'll continue. So now the soul is in human kingdom. So still some of the human beings still carry their animal energies and become close to the similar animals, right? That's what we are talking about. So here the human kingdom, what is the difference between other kingdoms? Here the human has given the brain. So with the brain, what all he got it? What are the powers he got? Number one. So from hills, plants and animals, when the soul is getting evoluted, and it also attains certain powers when it comes to the human kingdom, that is, one is creation, creative power. So who gave this power? The nature. Okay, when during the hill forms, nature taught some things and it picked up some things and it learned some. It's like, the nature is our school. And when it is in the plant form, the nature taught some other lessons. So it picked up some of the qualities. And then animal. There they learned something else, something more. So if the animals learn something during that animal kingdom, it doesn't leave whatever it learned from the previous forms. It will be there. It will be hidden in their brain. It will be hidden in their consciousness. It will be hidden in their soul. When the soul is in the animal kingdom, it will not forget what all it learned in the previous kingdoms. It will be stored like a data in the computer in that soul. So once it is gone into the human kingdom, the human also will have all these things. In the animal kingdom, there are number of phyla, right? You all know in science, Pisces, amphibians, reptiles, mammals, then human being, right? So we all undergo all of these things. We were once upon a time Pisces, a fish. Once upon a time we are amphibians. Once upon a time we were reptiles, like maybe crocodile or the snake or blah blah blah. And once upon a time we were some different mammal. Of course, human being also comes under mammal, but higher animal. Okay, and the lower animal too. So we carry all those memories, but now we don't remember that unless by some kind of methods. If somebody did it, then we will get that thing, that consciousness. But anyway, but we carry those powers and qualities in the human kingdom. So then human kingdom, when you come into the human kingdom, you got your different powers, that is creation, imagination, and manifestation, because you got the brain. So here the nature gave you more powers to create something that you can, if you interested in. You can imagine and you can make it bigger, and you can manifest whatever you thought. Such a huge powers. Those powers are nothing but God's powers. God also do that thing. He created you. Like that you can create. So these God powers were given to us from the nature. So that is why we always should be connected to the nature, and we should be faithful to the nature. And we should do something good in return to the nature. Isn't it? So that is how the human kingdom is sustaining, and we are so close to the nature, and also the God. So here what we need to do, we need to stabilize these qualities, these God qualities. We need to stabilize these God qualities. If you don't stabilize these God qualities, then you remain, without much evolution. So once you got evoluted from human kingdom also, then then you stepped into the God kingdom. The God kingdom is there inside of you, but you need to recognize. The God kingdom is inside of you. That is why you were given these powers, creation, imagination, and manifestation. Because you are living with the God. But the God is behind the screen. So you have to recognize, and you have to give the first place to Him. You have to recognize and give the first place to Him. Then you establish those God qualities. So to establish those God qualities only, we are doing all these spiritual practices. As I said in the beginning, every full moon month, it has its own significance. Okay? So in January, some characteristics we discussed. So the whole month you need to practice that. This month we already said in the introduction. We need to practice whole month these things. Similarly, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. The whole year you be spiritual, and you practicing the spirituality, and also you volunteer here and there. Only in spiritual services. Volunteer. You will learn some new things. Even somebody asks you to make pyramids with the paper, do it. You will learn something new, like how to make the pyramid. If anybody asks you to come and teach the meditation, teach it. 2-3 steps. It's not a big deal. These are the steps you need to follow, and sit down for some time with them and show how you meditate. So they will learn. That is very basics I'm talking about. But you are much more than basic. But if somebody wants to know anything from you in a basic things, please do that. So that is how we have to stabilize these God qualities as a human being in the human kingdom. But rather, most of the human beings are away from this spirituality. That means their soul is not ready. Their soul is not ready for the evolution. Okay? They are still attracting to whatever, the illusions. They're attracting to illusions outside, and they are leading their lives according to that. And after some time, once they fall down, they will understand what they did all this life, all these years is merely waste. But by the time they realized, but anytime the realization is it's good. By the time they realize, the time may be up, but the realization, getting realized is important, and it's good. Even 1 minute before they die, if they realize, it's good. Because that realized part only carried to the next level. I mean, next life. Did you get my point? Okay, a human being is there. They have attracted to the all illusions outside. The whole life, they passed like that only. But one moment has come in their life, they got realized. Probably a 1 minute before they die. But it's good, they realized. Because that realized part only carried to the future, that is next life. All this, whatever they did, these illusions, that doesn't come. Unless they are very much, that doesn't come. See, that is why realization, self-realization is nothing but wisdom. Once you self-realize, the story reverses. So this self-realization is important. That way, you can resolve the unresolved issues from the past lifetimes. So past lifetime, you did not realize. For example, you developed vyamoham and somebody because you did not realize what is happening with you, what that person is giving you, either trauma or love. You did not realize, but you keep on expecting, or you are developing some vyamoham or whatever. But now when you get a chance in the next lifetime, or maybe after 100 lifetimes, 101 lifetime, again both come in front, both of to each other, that unresolved issue will come. At least now you resolve and get rid of whatever the thing is went on in your lifetimes. So now you have to act effectively. So once you get rid of or liberated from whatever sense, like whether vyamoham or unclarity or whatever it is, then a space will be created in your brain and also in your consciousness. So that consciousness should be filled with the spirituality, spiritual wisdom. Taking spiritual wisdom is nothing but spirituality. So that is how we should establish. We have to leave some things, liberate from some things, and establish some things. This is what we need to do in the human kingdom. The entire human experience is only this only. Unless you evolve that way, unless you become spiritual completely that way, you cannot get into the God's kingdom. You keep recognizing bit by bit. In every lifetime, you keep recognizing yourself. That means yourself means your soul, and also the Paramatma or the God. So because God already there with you. Until then, nature is taking care of. When you are in the hill form, plant form, and nature is nothing but God only. But now God came inside of you, inner world. But you need to recognize, still you are outside only. So that is what the meaning is. So once they got into God kingdom, it is like this. See, you must be seeing in villages or village beliefs, or in our family beliefs also. So somebody will born, but initially that is how when they get into the God kingdom, they will born in our families only. Okay, the completely evoluted souls, they're born in our families only. But once they die in the sense when their death also something conspicuously they will be different from everybody how they die. Okay, so after death, they get some powers. So they will leave some spiritual indication also when they die, right? So they become, the entire our caste or our families, they will start worshipping them. So they start protecting the families. Okay, so we say Kula Devata. or else like, somebody died, but they become goddess or god, or, they will take care of all our families or caste or something, they say. Later, the Grama Devata, the whole Gramam, like the whole village gods, village goddesses, they become like that, or they become or else like, they born like, with not to the human, but directly they will show up, some kids. Okay. So in Hyderabad, they will say Sammakka, Sarakka, something like that, Sarlamma. So somebody told recently the real story. So whatever the stories we heard, that is wrong. And the movies they taken on them is wrong. So that Sammakka, that lady, she's a tribal. She's a tribal region. So that she was seen as a small girl, and a small girl playing with a small tiger. That is how people seen her, it seems, the Sammakka. So no one knows about her parents or anybody. She has no parents. She just born like that. So that means nature has nature created, the God created a girl, and she started like a small girl playing with the tiger. So then somebody picked her up, and they took care of her. And when she was young age only, she was so courageous, it seems. And they in the tribal, in those days, in the tribals also, there are so many problems, like even the from people in those days, the rajas and other people, and there are so many stuff going on, always fighting with each other and killing to each other, all these things. So this girl, she was so courageous, it seems, and she started protecting the people, protecting the people, and she was going to the battlefield such a young age, and she very strong. And the other people, they have weapons and all, and they are coming over these tribal people, but they don't have anything, they have only the bow, but still they are so courageous, and they are defeating the other parties, right? So like that, this girl has groomed, and later, with her courage, and she was so beautiful, it seems, because she is a godly creation. She was so beautiful, and her previous birth we don't know. Maybe she was a spiritual, and she born without parents like this. So God, that means she completely evoluted that soul, and she born like this, and she protected the nature. She was protecting the nature, she was protecting the people also, it seems. And with her beauty and also courage, one king has married her. So they got 3 kids, it seems. So one of the two girls and one boy. The first girl is Saralamma. That is what they're doing, that festival. Sammakka, Saralamma. Sammakka, for that they say Sarakka. They are not sisters. They are mother and daughter. And also the son, his name was Jampanna, it seems. So he's also spiritual, it seems. And he was also doing the similar activities like mother. And of course, he born from the king. So then he also protecting the nature and the people. So only the another girl, her name was Nagalamma, it seems, and she was not that much. She was not, maybe she was not into this. Not much known about her. Okay. So when with the in the like this, in the huge battlefield, so, they have given a very tough time, And in that battlefield only, they slowly disappeared, it seems. They disappeared in the nature again. They disappeared in the nature. So they're not, because that's it. It's done. Whatever they have decided, whatever their soul plan is there, until then they were there, they did it, and they disappeared. The Jampanna was disappeared in the water, and Saralamma is somehow, and Naglamma was like, she where she left the earth, there they made a one gundam kind of, and there they do all this festival, it seems. Still, their energies are there, they're protecting those regions, it seems. That is what their belief is. Because the people will go with a lot of desires. And this is happening, it seems. Just like how they were there, how they were taking care of the nature and also the people, still they are doing the same thing in energy form. They are not there anymore. There is no body at all. They disappeared. At least these people, Saralama and Jampanna, they born to Samaka and the king. But Samaka is totally made by the creation, made by the thing. So that is how we should understand this. They are totally in the divine kingdom. So it is a beginning for them. So they also have to establish by taking lifetimes like that, and they do the good deeds to the nature and the people and wherever the thing, and they will they have to change some of the things if it is not right, like Jesus also came, he changed, whatever is happened, it is a spiritual war. It's just one person. During that time, people are not that spiritual. The dimension is so low. In such a time, he came. Oh, how many people are there with him? 12 people. 12 or 15 or 13. Okay, or 2 or 3 common people, and 12 are his disciples only. Out of 12, one person is freaked out. That fellow only put him with made him to caught by those kings. Betrayal. One disciple did the betrayal. So that is what the spiritual dimension was in those days. So now, if there is any spiritual thing, many people are coming and sitting and listening. But in those times, no one. He was keep healing everybody. When he was walking on the street, 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. Look at his aura. So whoever comes into that aura, they're getting healed. They're getting healed at the soul level. They're getting healed at their emotion, mind, and body. So those things only he was keep doing it. And also, like, wherever he sees, he was going against the injustice. All these things, he was taking care of this. But his disciples are that many only, and one fellow is a betrayal fellow. So, but still they did it. But he brought a spiritual war. The entire world is opened the eyes. See, that is how, they will come, they establish in the divine kingdom, they go. So now he is in the form of energy in the nature. So like that, so this is Sammaka also like that. I mean, the same thing, she followed by, Saralamma and Jampanna also followed. Jampanna became water, he became a water. So they say Jampanna Vagu, something like that. Saralamma has something. So this is called divine. This is all happening in front of our eyes. When the people are into the divine kingdom, they have to establish those divine qualities. When you are in the human kingdom, you have to establish the God qualities to get into the divine kingdom. If you don't want to, I don't want any divine kingdom, I stay like this, No, the nature will not allow like that. You must have to go into the divine kingdom. It kick you out of the human kingdom, put you there. So if that is the case, so unless, if nature started kicking, it would be very hard. So it is better to understand ourselves and we have to move on to the next level. So that is how we need to understand our soul evolution. So some people, even in our home also, from my father's side, a girl, 10 years, 11 years girl. So some of the fights with the two different um, different people, or not we, like our grandfather's side, they and other people. So between the fights for the fields and everything for the agriculture something, so they have burnt the agriculture of these people. Then what happened was, this girl, she died. She died in the cradle only, but see the spiritual indication. So her atma, but her whatever the cloth was covered on her, because she was sleeping in the cradle, in a big cradle. She was 10 years old. So that cloth did not burn. It is a white, milky white cloth. It stayed like that. Only under the cloth she was gone. So this is an indication that, like, the white cloth. So whenever you see any white, we have in L1 also there is a question. If you see the white forms in the dreams or white colors or anything, it is a spiritual. It's a spiritual transformation. There is a point in the L1 courses also. That is a coolie officer and accountant and some of the spiritual tablet. So that white one. So it is an indication, it's a spiritual transformation, that girl. So she became a, for all that cash, and also then whoever did this, so they also had to worship this girl. Because they did a sinful act. When nobody is there, they have destroyed their properties. Because these are agricultural thing, and those people are third dimension people. They're jealous because if these people are doing good and they're flourishing and prospering, they could not see with their eyes. So because of that, when elders are not there, they did this. But this girl transformed spiritually. So now what happened? The punishment to them was, every year they will worship her. And we also do it, but not in the way they are doing it, but we are like in our own way. So this is this is spiritual transformations, like so these people will born because of that. Now they stop doing all that sinful acts because of this, because this lady, this girl, of course she's my relative, she's an aunt, but we can't say this now because she's in a divine kingdom. I cannot she's a goddess now. So she aunt and this and that, not that thing. She born for some purpose, but in our families, but she is taking care of everybody, though they are not our people. Our people, in the sense, they are different completely. And moreover, the first thing is, they have changed spiritually because they are doing sinful acts. If not only our families, we don't know from how many generations they were like that. We don't know. So to stop that activities, this girl born, this Atma born in our families, and her purpose should be fulfilled, And these fights happened. Unless they come on us, us in the sense, on our grandfathers, her purpose cannot be fulfilled. So see how the soul plans will be. Try to understand. So they got jealous of our prosper, and they got into fights, and they did these sinful acts. They burnt all the properties and the fields. Then she died. In that she died, and see, spiritually she started expressing on them. So for us, she became a goddess, and she also became a goddess to them. And now they stopped all those sinful acts, and the next generations also, they are not doing it. But every year they do worship her. Irrespective of, the castes are different. First of all, the meeting, these two groups are different. With the fights they met, right? But irrespective of all those things, this has happened. This is happening in our family one. But during that time, we did not understand. But now I am understanding now. How the souls, they establish in their the divine kingdom. So even the souls get into the divine kingdom, still they have to work with the people only. How we have to work with the society to establish the God qualities and take a wisdom. Even they move into the next level also, they have to work with the people. Wherever they see the sinful acts or some crime or something, they have to change, because that is not good. They are polluting the human beings. They are polluting the nature, polluting the God's nature. That somebody have to stop. Human beings cannot stop. Only the divine people only can stop. Some souls will become angels. They will protect. Some souls become like this. They will go to the battlefield, whatever the way it is. Like Samakka. Some people, they sacrifice themselves for somebody, and they change. They bring the change in that people, like my aunt and like her. So these are all divine kingdoms. They all belong to divine kingdoms. They finish all these kingdoms, and now they are establishing the divine qualities. So this is how we need to understand. So after once they established, after they have got wisdom out of everything, then what they do? They become Paramatmas. So they become Paramatmas. So once they evoluted completely in the divine kingdom, they become Paramatmas, like Krishna, Mahavishnu, or Shiva. So then what happens in that level? In that level, what happens is, they will be out of this birth and death cycles. Once you become Paramatma, they will be out of the birth and death cycles. Until then, they have to go through these birth and death cycles. Depends on your soul level. So they are in the divine kingdom. They have to take birth and death. Birth and death. But their activities are so different. Like my aunt or Samakka or like that. They don't do, they won't be like us. Like, how we are doing it now. Not like that. They will come, they do the purpose and go. So that is how they establish. Okay. Once they completely established, they become like a Mahavishnu. That's it. They were there. So that is, but still they are supreme souls. They are called as supreme souls. For every soul, they have the consciousness. That consciousness should not decrease. If the consciousness is decreased, the soul also loses its energies. So even Mahavishnu also keep maintaining keep maintaining uh, the consciousness. So that is why he takes care of the entire nature. Brahma, Vishnu, Maheshwara, we say. We gave names to them. So they all out of the birth and death cycles. So, but they're taking care of the entire burden of entire nature. Brahma creates. We gave a name to that energy called Brahma. And Vishnu take care of everything. We gave the name Vishnu. And Shiva, and he sees every all the khatas, and where he has to destroy, there he destroys, and all these things. So these now, to maintain that consciousness, they also need to get the wisdom all the time. That is why what they do is, so this Paramatma is nothing but Purnatma. We call it in a spiritual term Purnatma. Purnam means it's round, it is complete. So Paramatma, Parama means a lot. So both are same. So this Purnatma, once they are out of birth and death cycles, to keep up or to maintain their consciousness, to keep getting wisdom, and to, unless they don't get their maintain the consciousness and energies, then what happens is they cannot do whatever they are doing it now. So that is why they create Amshatmas out of them. See, we say Rama is incarnation of Vishnu, we say. There is no difference between Rama and Vishnu. There is no difference between Krishna and Vishnu. We always talk about this. Shiva. Shiva also we say. He is Hanuman. Hanuman is a part of Shiva, and there is no difference between Hanuman and Shiva. We say that, right? Or else like, Devi. Okay, she is this Devi and that Devi are same. So that means, so these Purnatmas, they create Amshatmas and send to the earth. So these Amshatmas, they will get into this birth and death cycles. And they do whatever they have to do it, and they will keep getting the wisdom. That wisdom will be taken to the Purnatma, because they are always connected to the Purnatma. The Purnatma also keep taking that wisdom through the Amshatma. So the Amshatma also grows by themselves, and also the Purnatma grows, help the Purnatma to grow. So that is how, not only in a divine kingdom, even in our human kingdom also the same thing. See, even our own kids also, they're connected to our energies, right? So we also have so many memories. We also picked up so many memories and so many people's energies, and we born, isn't it? So, okay, don't get into that. So that is what the Purnatma and Amshatmas do it. So not only Rama, Krishna and all, but we also like that. We also will have Purnatmas like that. Like, probably our own soul already might have became a Purnatma, but it won't sustain just, like that. It has to create Amshatmas and again get into the birth and death cycles to gain the consciousness and also the wisdom. So, I may be, for example, I may be a Purnatma, or I may be a part of a Purnatma too. Or I may be a Purnatma and again I created Amshatma and doing the thing. Similarly, you too. Your soul might have become a Purnatma. Never know. But you cannot sustain after being like, without taking knowledge and consciousness. So then you have to create Amshatmas from you and put them into the birth and death cycles. That's what it is. So you got your point, Sapna?
Not much. Actually, the Purnatma is already gained all these things, right? why it will lose?
It will lose if you don't maintain. See, you are sitting the meditation and you're gaining the energies. So you already gained the energies. Why you have to do meditation again? So you have to save those energies and you have to maintain those energies. So energy, you're getting energy means what? They're not only just energy, your consciousness also getting maintained, your soul consciousness. Because getting energies and getting wisdom, these are all the food for your soul. How you are eating food, that is for only for Annamaya Kosha. That's only for your physical body. What about other bodies? What is the food for other bodies? You have to give the spiritual wisdom. You have to give the spiritual energies for the rest of the bodies. Just like how you are giving food to the physical body. You have to give the food for the sustainment of, to sustain the soul. So that's what we are doing it. Then only soul will get strengthened, get energy, and it will start evoluting. Otherwise, the soul evolution will stop. It will become weak. It will lose its energies. The consciousness will be lost.
If it won't do that.
Yes. So once it's evoluted completely, it is the same. Then you become a Purnatma. So that time also it is the same.
Then that means this cycle never ends, right?
Cycle never ends. But once you became a Purnatma, you do not need to undergo death and birth. But to sustain your soul nature and soul consciousness and soul energies, you need wisdom and energies. For that, again, you will create your own Amshatmas and you will
only part, not whole. Only
not whole,
part,
only
part
part.
of mine will go and
Exactly.
get all those things.
Exactly.
Not whole.
Not whole. Because it has a creating power in his
Mhm.
hand, like that. So
Okay.
that way, yeah. So that way, so these cycles keep going. That is how this Atma is. That is what they say. There is no end for the Atma. Yeah. See, for example, now I have a daughter. You have a daughters. You already created, or you're not understanding what you did. You did a great job, and your energies are sustaining in them.
Yeah.
So that is why you need to put them a spiritual thing. Otherwise, your energies, get affected actually. See, even the kids do mistakes. The parents will have effect because the energies are same. If the parents does any mistakes, the kids will spoil because energy is connection. Yeah, it is not just, you see, we did not come to this earth only to earn money and eat. There are so much see, eating also how long one can eat. Only certain time. Whether they're spiritual or non-spiritual, doesn't matter. If they are non-spiritual, unless they catch up with the diabetes, they eat whatever they want, veg, non-veg, or everything. But once it is over, that's it. They'll catch up, irrespective of whatever the age they are. They will catch up with the diabetes. So you cannot eat for a whole day, whole life. There will be a red flags. If you are a spiritual also, the appetite will be reduced, and slowly the person will move to the vegetarian to the fruitarian to a breatharian. So they will they will when your practices are intense, and people will stop eating, but they will be very strong because they get nutritions in their meditation itself. They become very thin also because they will lose all that they don't when the thoughts are reduced, your body also get reduced because we are fatty, and also we are taking so much of food to maintain our body. Because our thought process. Because we are keep on thinking something or other, something or other, something or other, non-spiritual people, and so many thoughts. So they all need energies. So for that, automatically this physical body or the physical system, the physiological system will push you to eat more. So when you eat more, what happens? Your body will increase. If your thoughts are reduced, your appetite will be reduced. And your system never push you to eat more and more, this, that. Based on your thoughts only, you attract different kinds of foods, believe me. So that is why there is one more spiritual practice also. If you control your food, you will become spiritual. Other way around. That is also there, but we are not practicing that. If you are based on your thoughts only, you attract to different kinds of foods. One time ice cream, one time biryani, one time chicken, one time mutton, because of your thoughts. If you become spiritual, you don't attract. You don't feel like even right in front of you, somebody is eating biryani. You don't feel like to eat biryani, chicken biryani, mutton biryani. You just eat how much you wanted, what you wanted, or just vegetarian food. It is a limitation. We don't say if you are limited to the vegetarian food, it is a limitation. It is not. Yes, ma'am. It is a transformation. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
కరెక్ట్ గౌతమి గారు. ఐ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఇట్. ఫుడ్ మీద కంట్రోల్ ఉంటే ఎప్పటి నుంచో నాకు అట్లా ఉంది. మనం we will turn into spiritual గా అయిపోతామండి.
ఎస్
దట్ ఈస్ ట్రూ.
అంటే ఇప్పుడు వీళ్ళు ఇటు నుంచి రాని వాళ్ళు, when people are cannot come this side, at least we make them to do from that side, so that at least some so that is also some practice is there. We are not doing it because we do not need to do it, but that's also good to have it in case.
అంటే ఎప్పుడు అనుకునేదాన్ని ఇది తినను అది తినను చూస్తాను ఉండగలనా లేదా అంటే అట్లా పెట్టుకునేదాన్ని ఎప్పటి నుంచో. సో ఇంకా సడన్ గా ఇంకా ఈ పుష్ వచ్చేసింది. ఇట్లా
ఈ పుష్ వచ్చేసింటే ఇంకా ఈ ప్రాక్టీస్ పర్లేదు, ఆటోమేటిక్ ఇది లాగించేస్తుంది.
అవునండి.
ఇది రాని వాళ్ళకి ఇది మనం చేయించాలి.
థ్యాంక్ యూ.
And there are some certain foods also, pranic healing and non-pranic healing. సో అవన్నీ చూసుకుని లిస్ట్ రాసుకుని ఇది వద్దు ఇది తెచ్చుకోవద్దు అట్లా చెప్పుకుని కూడా చేసుకుని ఆ ఫుడ్ నుంచి ఇటు రా కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు అనమాట. సో that is why we attract, based on our thoughts, we attract different kinds of, with this chaat bandar or fast food centers, it came like that only. Fast food centers people, they are earning a lot of money compared to 5-star hotels. Why? Because of our thoughts. Every time, if you see in the Hyderabad in certain areas, so these chaat bandars, the carts, so there's a lines. Even there before going home also, they eat here, they pack and they go home. See, that is their thought process. Anyway, they're going home, they can have food in the home. Why they have to stand in the lines and hours together and eat that one? And he put everything in the same oil. Because he has no time. I mean, you cannot blame also. He has no time, to keep changing this and that in a small single cart. So these are all like, if you reduce your thoughts, so even, when you do this L1 course, that thyroid tablet, you reduce, your reduce thoughts and speaking, maintain the silence, and all these things, it is like they're like a school, they're making you to do that. So then what happens? Your Vishuddha chakra will be balanced, and your thyroid, hypothyroid, hypo or hyper, whatever, that will be reduced. And automatically the body also reduces. What is the symptom of hypothyroidism? So becoming like this. So why? Because they keep on thinking thoughts. Unbalanced at the Vishuddha chakra, and the body also becoming like that. Unproportionately they increase. The body will increase. So once you apply that thyroid tablet and also other related Gaddimetu and blah, 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 then automatically you will come back to the original size. So these are all happens, this food is very, very, it is a measurement, you understand by what they're eating. But, don't say anything outside if when somebody is eating anything. So because we know about all these things, we understand why that person is like that and why they are doing like that. But we cannot tell them openly, because they're not in the position to listen and implement. And again, they will feel bad and they'll come on you. But the thing is, that's what happens. So that is why we need to be careful in everything. So even you eat anything, but be conscious what you're eating. So that is more important. But sometimes when you're outside, you have to eat whatever is available, but be conscious with what you're eating. Yeah. So now you understand, Swapna garu?
Yes, Andy. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this is the 5 kingdoms. So did you finish this topic?
In L1 course?
Hmm.
Yes, Andy. We got this question too in our test.
Oh, you got it. Oh, you already written the test, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Very good.
Module 2 test.
Module 2 lone. Okay, I forgot it. Who taught this?
Mohan Madhuri garu.
Madhuri garu. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is what that is how the soul evolution occurs. So this is how what called this. Even the village gods and goddesses also like that. Of course, in we have Devi Kadgamala Stotram. Lalita Devi has her own soldiers. Because when she went on wars with these Rakshasas, like Mahishasur, like the Kumbha, Nishumba, all these Rakshasas, and she created, she in the sense, she and other gods, they created Sainyam, they created the soldiers. So those soldiers are Kaulini, there are so many names. So once she finished those wars and all Rakshasas are done, then she's gone from this earth and back to her place. When she was gone back to her place, what to do with these creations? Because for the war she created. But these guys, so these all these whoever help her, so what to do? What to do with them? So then what she said was, Lalita Devi or Durga or whoever, what they said was, you go to the villages and help them. There you get worshipped by them. So your help should be, how your help should be such a way that they should worship you. So that is how you maintain your consciousness. Because it will not be destroyed, right? She created. So those creations are not destroyed. Cannot be destroyed by the nature. It should be maintained only, just like our souls. So that is why they all moved to the various regions and places. Some are on the hills, some are on the plains, like that. And they will stay there and they will take care of their diseases, people diseases, take care of their needs and all that stuff. And, they are stabilizing the godly qualities more and more and maintaining their consciousness like that. Like that, every village will have, not only village, town and cities. For example, Hyderabad, Maisamma or Peddamma. So, so their beginning is very higher beginning because they helped the gods and that is their beginning. Similarly, the human evolution also goes from here to the higher beginning. So these are all existing and these are all true. We cannot say, this is not, it's all trash. We don't believe all those things. Maybe there are folk stories are more about, each, about the history. So maybe the folk stories, they don't have evidences, isn't it? It's like, the women, when they are doing their work in their fields, when they're doing work in their kitchens, in their home, they in the olden days, the woman, they used to sing songs. Everything is in the form of a song. Even they want to express their sorrow, they are singing a song. Like that, we have so much of a folk music around. Or if there is any happiness, if there is if the girl is meeting a boy, or for everything, there is a song. The woman born poetess, actually. All these songs are coming up from women only. Because women in those days, in any days, but nowadays, women they're losing their values by doing wrong things. But woman, she's a Devi, actually. So she's a born poetess. So they were singing everything in the form of song, in a folk song. And they believing, they are observing something, they're making a song. That is, for every folk song, behind the folk song, you will see some observation. They observed, they made a song. There is no laya, shruti and anything. They just used to sing. Like that, she developed many songs for the small babies also. They are putting in the cradle and they're singing a song. There is no shruti laya. There is no music thingy. But if she feels, whatever she feels in the heart, she was singing. So like that, so many folk stories, folk songs are there, but they don't have much evidence except the observation of those people. So that's why now the modern time people may not understand or may not believe that. But these are all happening right in front of our eyes. The soul evolutions. Okay. So that is what we need to understand. All right. Okay, masters, if you have any questions, you can ask me. See, we found people around us who are in divine kingdom, how they establish their divine qualities also, right? Yeah. So that is why we don't know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we don't know. That's why we should not say anything, because we don't never know how they're transforming.
Yeah.
Suddenly.
Today I got idea about this Grama Devata, Kula Devata.
Yes. Yeah, Kula Devata. See, some caste people will have. I went to one family, so they are I don't know, forgot name. That is the Kula Devata, it seems, and they are offering some of the things to them, and on the name of that Kuladevata, they are distributing the vainams, like, to women and men also, because that Kuladevata is a man, and that according to him, and he generally, only the women will get the goodies, like, the blouse piece and blah blah, man not. But this particular Kuladevata has to give some money or something or whatever to give to the man also. So there are certain things. So that way, their consciousness will be maintained. Like, even in the form of energy, they do certain things for other people. Not only their caste. That is best example is in my family that happening among in that generation, not in my generation.
Here I have one doubt, Andy. For some Kula Devatas, they will for some gods they will do like balis through animals.
That is what it is, that way, their consciousness, they're changing their consciousness, I'd say. See, for example, Maridamma, Poleramma. So these are all like in Pochamma. Pochamma is she takes care of the kids. So that is why most of the kids also will have that name. But what these people with their third dimension mentality, the people, if they got any problem, so they think that if we give any bali to the goddess, so that problem will go off. So like that, what is happening is the goddess can do anything. So because of what Devi said, the higher authority, you be with the human beings and nature, take care of them, whatever their needs are. That is how you maintain your consciousness. Because she cannot destroy, she created for her wars. Now she cannot destroy. She also helpless. So be with the people, be with the nature. and become a part of them and give whatever they wanted and stay there. She left. So then what happens? For them, they have no other option. They have to be with these people. But these people, with time to time, they keep changing. So at one time, they may get worshipped very nicely. But in another time, another generations, few generations, they're very bad. Third dimension, or second dimension, or first dimension. What this Devi will do? She cannot curse also. So she has to protect. There's no option. And these people, because of their dimension and their mentality, they will start worshipping her with the blood and everything. So then that way, what she does is, she changes her consciousness from godliness to different energy form. This energy form to that energy form. So from then, she will look for only such kind of thing till she loses that consciousness. After few generations, somebody will realize she is incarnation of Durga, or she is incarnation of some Lakshmi, or else some Mahishasura Mardani or something. Then they will start different things to her. Again, they put a temple and they put a prana pratisthapana, and they will do this prana pratisthapana and establishing the Sri Chakram and everything. And so that, that she loses that bad consciousness, and again she will gets her original consciousness, and she will start giving boons to everybody in a different way. Again, people can happily, they can keep. See, it has happened in Hyderabad, in Warangal area. In Warangal area. So that Devi was, once upon a time, she was protecting that Kakatiya Kota. She's belonged to that. So then what happens was, then after that, uneducated people, their belief systems are so different. And she was protecting, big battlefields, and she was like that. She was getting worshipped by the kings and queens, and such a great grand thing. But after that, these common people, making all sorts of nonsense things, giving the balis and all, and they are using that Shakti as to do, like, that low quality things, like, Kshudra pujalu, or whatever, the tantric the pujas and all that stuff. So those areas, people are not going in those areas. Now that came into the paper, that Devi, she went to dreams of somebody in North India, it seems. Some Lal, his name, some Lal, I forgot. So that guy, also a Devi devotee, some Devi devotee in his place. So he has money, and she went to in his dreams and told him to take care of this temple, because she was not able to tolerate. So because the people cruelty is becoming more and more, and not only towards her. So they're doing this tantric and kshudra pujas on whom? In other people, to destroy others. What else? What for they do it? So she's not able to control, and she because her consciousness is changed now. So she requested that North Indian guy, and he has money also, and also he's a devotee of God, devotee of goddess, some Devi. So then he came all the way here, and he talked to many people in that particular area, and now they developed that temple very nicely. And all those things, like, I don't know what are the processes they did it, but the entire thing, like, so huge money went into that because of people's, foolishness. So then finally, now it is very good, and all sorts of divine pujas are going on, and even for Annaprasana, even like the first time the baby will touch the rice, right? Even from such a small rituals to the higher rituals is happening in that temple. Now that Devi is good, she got her original consciousness back. This has this has this happened right in front of our eyes, but we don't know what is going on. See, that is what it is. Now I'm understanding. Now I am understanding. When I was in my college, I did not understand all these things. Okay, she gone into dreams. Okay, that's it. So now I am understanding what exactly happening. So people are giving the balis and all. They are, with their foolishness, they are affecting her consciousness. If she became a Kshudra Devata, she cannot help you guys. That is what they should understand. If you maintain her as a goddess, then only she can help you. If she became a Kshudram, how can she help you? Right? So people, they don't understand this and they do it. Yeah.
Got it, Andy. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So you should never and never do these things like, but there are some things, given by the nature, the lemon or something. So those things are enough for her, If there is anything like, something cropped up in the home, those things are enough, for her to make her to indicate that, no, I am in so much of hardships, help me, for that, that's enough. The mainly, like, one should connect to that goddess through the energies. She will listen. Even you don't also, she will listen because they have no option. Even Hanuman also the same thing. He born only to help Rama. Shiva created him. Okay, Rama avatar is finished. Everything is done. The last Rakshas is Ravanasur. He's also gone. Now what to do with Hanuman? With that energy. And he got a boon, that Chiranjeeva. So that means he will be there all seasons, all times, forever he will be there. Then what to do? Unless Rama comes again, will he come? No, he won't. So then what here? What next? So he was above the Shambhala, Hanuman. Hanuman was still existing. He comes to Shambhala for every 41 days. And at that time, he will look after who did what and all that stuff. So he was like a Brahma, or like, it's a kind of like, he was not creating, but he will see everybody's sins and good and bad deeds. He will look into that, spiritual and non-spiritual and all that stuff. So that is why the Shambhala people, the saints or whoever it is, this is Shambhala people, they wait for the 41 days. All 41 days, they will be doing spiritual thing just to see Hanuman on 41 day, 41st day, and to have him for whatever they have within themselves. So that is why 41 days is spiritually significant. That is why we always conduct a meditation 41 days. Asal mandala means 40 days only, but we do 41. So there are different things also. I will tell you, I wrote down. I tell you. Okay. See. Okay. So for Kundalini yoga and all that stuff, and also, spiritual things. So to break the negative patterns, establish new ones. That is what called a transformation, spiritual transformation. You will break the negative patterns or routine patterns and establish new ones. That is transformation. For this, 41 days, right? While 90 days, that integrates, like, if you do any yoga sadhana, people do for 90 days. Like, twice a day. Morning and evening, if you do it, it will be done by 41 or 45 to 48 days. Okay, any yoga sadhana. So that way it will integrate into your system. That you will integrate into your system. System in the sense, not just physical body, mind and emotion. It should go into that yoga sadhana, go into your soul, your subconscious mind. Okay, if it is even for unconscious, even unconscious state also, your yoga sadhana should go into. That means even you are in the unconscious state, you will not leave your yoga sadhana, your yoga results of yoga sadhana. For that you need to do 120 days, it seems. I wrote in this. So that is how we have to follow these traditions. So all 40 days they will do this, their sadhana to meet Hanuman on 41st day. So that is how this. All right. Any questions?
No, Andi.
If not, we just do a meditation for 5-10 minutes and we will sign up the session. Okay. All right. Or you want to do half an hour?
Yeah, whatever is fine, Andi.
Yeah, if you want to do half an hour, I can do.
Okay.
All right. Huh?
30 minutes is fine.
Okay. All right, masters, go ahead. Close your eyes. Be with your breath. All right.
Narayana, Hare Narayana, Srimanarayana, Lakshmi Narayana, Narayana, Hare Narayana, Srimanarayana, Lakshmi Narayana. Narayana, Hare Narayana, Sriman Narayana, Lakshmi Narayana. Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Yogi Baba, Arjuna Yogi Baba, Arjuna Yogi Baba, Arjuna Yogi Baba. Apodibo Baba, Apodibo Baba, Apodibo Baba, Apodibo Baba. panasati ana panasati ana panasati ana panasati.
Masters, keep eyes closed. From high energies, try to come back to the normal state of mind, slowly and gently. Masters, take your time. Let's thank to the divine energies, the Pournami energies, and today we got energies from various divine places as you experienced it since morning. Let's thank to all those divine places, ashramas, Shambhala, and any number of divine places on this earth and also the above earth. And let thank to all divine gurus sending us the energies today. And also let's thank to the nature elements, all 5 elements and the nature. Let's thank to the parents who are the reason for us to be here. And also thank to the society which is giving the lifetime experiences time to time, life experiences also time to time, and helping us to take a wisdom out of it. And lastly, but not the least, thank to your own soul and all your 7 bodies masters, and for their alignment. Now, take your palms and keep it on your eyes. And absorb the heat. Let the heat absorb from your hands to your skin, masters. Take a natural way of inhalation. Now, slowly exhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now, slowly open your eyes and look at your palms with a smile. Thank you, masters. It's a really great meditation today. Yeah, actually, yesterday I heard one, heartful meditation guru, and the current guru, his name is Daji, and he was invited into our PMC channel. So I will send that video to all of you, to all the groups who, the known groups of me. So listen completely. And he was speaking in English. Of course, we know English. And somebody is interpreting in Telugu. So both the ways, we will get. He told his and how he knows Patriji, and also he and also then some of the things about his works, Patriji's works, during those days when they were young, very young, spiritual young Hava, and also where he met him in Ramchandra mission and all that stuff, and also and he talked about he said the difference between the meditation and the dhyanam. So which meditation meaning is totally different. Then he brought that meaning from Oxford Dictionary, And a dhyanam is different. He brought that meaning of dhyanam, I mean, from the known mantra, that is Gayatri mantra, and dhyanam, that dhi shabd, the sound, what is the meaning of it, and yanam means what is the meaning. So we are doing dhyanam, not the meditation. I think, I want to change this from now onwards in my meditations also. And see, it became it's so habituated to say that meditation, dhyanam. We should say dhyanam only. And also he talked about completely, he said, what is he doing it? Like, they are doing pranahuti. What is the meaning of pranahuti? From where he picked up the Shakti and giving to us, giving to people. So it is it is an earth energy. There is a energy called Bhuma, from Bhumi, from earth. So how he's picked up that energy and giving the pranahuti to the people, and what are the advantages and benefits of it, and everything, he's very clearly talked in that video. So why it is called heartfulness meditation. So Anapanasati meditation is one thing, and this is also one other thing. So we should know, we should develop a knowledge about the energies that are available, to us. So because we don't know many things, and somebody did the sadhana or practice over it and mastery of it, and helping us. So we should know all those things. As long as you are on the earth only, you will have an opportunity to know about it. Once we are moved out of this area, from earth, we don't know what's going on. Okay, we will be somewhere in the form of energy. We don't hear, we don't speak, we don't know anything what's going on. We just stay there. So we should know all these things. I will send that video in all the groups. So please go through and see how they are doing it. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sri Priya Garu, to join in our meditation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ande. It's most energetic. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. So again, we will meet for Pournami meditation. For Pournami meditation and Pournami day next month, but we keep meeting in other things. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Andy. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you, Ande.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. I'm signing up. Thank you, Sushila Garu. I will send this taping also.